Hey, Bearded. You are first. You're number one. Number one, my dude. Number one. I'm number one. I don't know if anybody watched the Grinch movies with Jim Carrey. But if you did, that would be the thing. Just finished getting set up here, boys. 1 second. All right. Thank you for being first. You know, if you ain't first, you're last. So you put everybody behind you today. Hopefully, you're having a good day, Bearded. All right. Oops. We're still in Mordor, if you haven't noticed by my background. Forgot to change that. Good. I'm glad you're enjoying your day. Food. All I've had was a banana. Whoops, sorry. What? Whoops. Apparently I forgot to... You just got, you got a 5-second timeout from an iPod on accident. That's so funny. What the hell? I was like enjoying your messages, like gonna ask you what kind of food you're gonna get, and they're just like, no, you're starting to bug me. It's so funny. I got some work to do on Nightbot, apparently. It's alright, we don't like you, bot. See, the bot doesn't have feelings, so we can say whatever we want about the bot. I have to get out of Mordor really quick, though. I was in Mordor as we were doing last night. Me and a few of my buddies, we streamed the Steam Games Festival demos in a very ridiculous way. Super fun, super funny. So let me get out of Mordor and just go here. We're gonna go into the void. That's where we are today. Hey AJ, how you doing? How is your day going? But Bearded did beat you here. I just want you to know that. He is number one today. You're number two. So, I don't know how you feel by being in second place. But you're second place today. I'm going to start giving out prizes for first person to join chat. That's what I'm going to do. You've inspired me. You have inspired me, Bearded Ace. I'd win every time. All right, it's a challenge. Just dropped off your taxes? All right, well, that's fun. I haven't filed my taxes. I should probably do that. Fortunately, this is 2021 and we have electronic filing services that get it done in like 10 seconds. So people that are natural procrastinators like myself have a little bit of leeway to procrastinate and still get it done on time. I don't know, AJ. He beat you at least to chat by a long shot. So maybe not a long shot, maybe like 2 minutes, but still. That's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to give prizes out. I got to figure out what it'll be for whoever gets here first each day. I'm going to think on that. Thank you. Thank you for that genius idea. See, Bearded, you don't even have to say anything. And we get $1 million ideas from you. I did add a new thing into the chat today. That was pretty exciting. I have the starter prediction, so you guys can start gambling your channel points away. So what I'll probably do is for my Magic games or whatever else that we're doing, I'll just randomly do some predictions where you guys can choose. You guys can bet some channel points on an answer, and whether you win or lose, you get some channel points for it. How about most time streaming? Yeah, so just to give you an idea. So I got that working. So we get to gamble here now. Now we should just bring in all the addicts, right? That's the idea. Get them all in here. Oh, I should also say hi to YouTube. We're streaming to YouTube as well. So hello, YouTube. Looks like I'm not watching you simultaneously. I use Streamlabs OBS, and then they just have an option for to stream to multiple platforms at the same time. So yeah, all I have to do is put in my my keys for whatever platform I wanted to stream to, and then hit multi-stream, and it goes. It's quite a nice feature. I'm not gonna lie to you. Plus, it like automatically puts my video on YouTube, so all I have to do is edit it. The YouTube videos come out just fine, from what I can see. Like the only issue that I had in the past is when I try to import a video from Twitch to YouTube, it always like comes in like 720p because Twitch has like really shitty resolutions. Whereas YouTube, they come through like crystal clear. So I've been doing it for a few days. Like I said, it seems to work perfectly fine. So I highly recommend it. Oh, the viewership engagement. Well, fortunately with Streamlabs, like right now, I have a multi-stream chat option. So I can see chat from you, and if anyone starts talking to me on YouTube, I'll see it on here as well, and it has a YouTube icon next to it. So it's kind of interesting because you guys won't be able to see one half of the conversation. So the only thing that it encourages you to do as my viewer is then to also watch me on YouTube. Currently, right, I'm getting more viewers on Twitch. I just recently started live streaming to YouTube, I think this week or this weekend. So I do have some subscribers on there from my normal uploads that I do, and I hope that they tune in and check it out. That'd be sweet. But yeah, right now it's Twitch. I kind of went hard, and I've kind of let some YouTube videos like not get uploaded and stuff because I was going so hard at Twitch trying to hit affiliate. But no, this is it's good. This is like a sweet service. I think that this is working pretty well. Yeah, see, YouTube doesn't get that. Oh, nice. Are you doing a Apex video? Nice, nice. I'm only like a couple games away from gold, so if you hit platinum, we can still play together. By the way. And I did prove my theory correct. Every time I solo queue, I usually make it to like the top 3, top 5 at worst, most of the time. And when I play with my friends, we just lose almost every single time. It's super sweaty. Yeah, I imagine so. I imagine so. I'm fine being down in the scrub gold. Okay. It's a little less sweaty there. I can get away with doing some ridiculous crap. But every time I play a game, I just try to get better because I'm like, I got to be able to keep up with Bearded. This guy's good. Watching you play sometimes, I'm just like, man, why can't I play this guy all the time? Me and my friends suck. I gotta moisten up my lips for you guys. Get them nice and moist. Nice, 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 nice. You playing tonight, or you off tonight? Is it you go back on Thursday? Oh yeah, I try to remember. That way, like when I want to plan a romantic evening together, that like it's not conflicting with your schedule. I try to. Thoughtful. It's my best quality. I'm a thoughtful person. Yeah, dinner at Taco Bell. Hey, whenever you're plugged up and you really need to clean out your system, just go eat some Taco Bell. You don't gotta buy any pharmaceuticals. You just go to T-Bell, order some food. You'll be cleaned out by the next day. But I'm not gonna lie, I am a sucker for Taco Bell once in a while. I'm just like, man, I really want X thing off of their menu. Can't deny it. I don't know why. All right, so let me get an idea for how this prediction's gonna work. Let's try to run this out. We're gonna do a draft to start the day, but what we're gonna do while I'm chatting with you lovely folk is I'm gonna start this. We're gonna say the fist. I meant to spell first and I put fist. What will you fist? They only give me 2 options. That's unfortunate. Hey, Cozy. Sorry. My Nightbot is still incredibly strict. I just got this working, and it apparently doesn't like people. So there's that. We're just trying things out. So don't feel bad. Nightbot is gonna get kicked out of my channel in a minute. But welcome, Cozy, since you're here pretty much daily, which I very much appreciate you stopping in daily. We were just discussing, since Bearded Ace tends to be first here typically. Join the bot sale list with me. Uro ban hype, yeah. I think that Uro being banned is fine. Like, it doesn't bother me much. I found ways to integrate it into the decks. It's like if you can't beat them, join them sort of thing. But having it removed from playability is quite good too. I think it opens up some options here. But since you were here, Cozy, we're talking about possibly going forward doing a reward for the first person, the first viewer each day, whoever's here first. We'll give away a prize. And then also, channel predictions. We got these going on. Good stuff today, guys. I have my favorite people here with me. Uro ban hype. All right, man. I'm in. I'm in for the Uro ban. Did they announce that today and I missed it? I know some coding shit, Well, hey, as long as we don't detect that you're false or whatever's going on is false, I have to pay you out as a winner, right? Yeah, are they announcing a ban list? Did I miss that? Okay. Well, good for them. I mean, it only took them a long time. What's the next card that they're going to ban? That's the question. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, how do I disable Nightbot? This thing doesn't like you. I'm sorry. How do we... Damn you, Nightbot. Let me do something. God damn you, Nightbot. No, don't do any of these things anymore. Okay, we're going to disable this right now. We're fixing it as we speak. Okay, I fixed it. Should be fixed. You should be fine, Cozy, to do whatever you please. Don't leave me, because my guy hates you. $600 seconds? Holy shit. 10 minutes? What? We'll unban Cozy Porcupine right now. Porcupine. There you go. I removed the timeout for you, and I fixed it, so don't worry. I'm not going to let you be banned for 10 minutes because Nightbot hates you. I'm on top of this. But thank you for being a test run of my Nightbot. I appreciate you. Unbanned. Nightbot abuses me. Well, I'm gonna time out Nightbot here in a minute. But I just disabled the link shit. So if there are things you want to post or caps, go for it. I just linked the source. You should be able to link it this time. I disabled the link ban hammer that it was dropping. I'll blow out this candle here. Whew, smoke in the face. Thank you. Thank you. Let me see this. Announcing secret layers. Smitten super drop. Those lines are kind of cool though. Yeah, I don't care much about the secret layer myself. Not at all have I cared about it, but good. Good for them. Thank you for brightening my day with some good news. I appreciate that. I mean, my day was like super bright. It's like I was staring at the sun because like Bearded Ace was like, hey, I'm here first, guys. And then somehow you amplified the power of the sun. Brightened it further with the Uroban. I like it. Ba-da-ba. Hmm. Three or less, or four or more. All right, so we're going to try this polling system here for the few of you that are here. I don't know who's all here, but we're going to find out. So we're going to start the day with a draft. So we'll let you guys do the predictions. He's so going to hate that layer. Yeah, I know. Like, hey, we created this nice little layer for you, Uro. Just come down in here. Let's come hang out in our lair. I promise I'll let you back out. Fool. Fool of a toque. Yeah. It's got this working. Too bad they don't let me cast predictions. But it works. That's the cool thing. Yep. I know. That's so funny. I know. I did notice that artwork. I felt it was kind of like really weeby. But I mean, who plays fairies for the most part, right? But I mean, that's pretty anime. And then like the monks and stuff that are down below in the last secret layer, the Valentine's Day one. Oh. Well, we could run it again. Well, since we didn't get any voting in, you should just be able to click on it and then choose yes or no. I'm going to try it again. I just want to make sure I get this to work properly so everyone can participate. Wins in draft, friends. 3 or less. Less with 1 S. We'll do 2 minutes here. But I believe you just click on it, and then if you click on the banner up top, you should be able to click either the left or the right channel point, and then spend your points to do so. I believe. This is the first time of me doing this. I just want to get it working because I think it's a really cool idea, especially for games of Magic. Yeah, you should just be able to click the banner and then click whatever side. There you go. I think you got it. Maybe Cozy did. I'm not sure. Whew. Oh, you guys are really hating on me to not get many wins here, huh? I appreciate the support, guys. Sheesh. I kid. What do we first pick here, folks? Yeah, no problem. Thank you for choosing for me to not do well. I appreciate that support. We could try to go into some blue-white right away with the Raven's Warning. I've had good success with blue-white. The snow decks, I think, are pretty clearly the strongest decks. So maybe just starting with the Glittering Frost would be fine. And just hit that green early. Let's try it. Let's try to do crazy shit. You're welcome, friend. Most welcome. Fura is pretty good. I think I've won the least in this draft I have in any single draft ever. So I think that you might be correct in your prediction. I'm not playing Pyre or Dual Strike. Maybe Fura. Doomscar's okay. We'll take a Bind. Bind's pretty good. Path to the World Tree. This is the nonsense that we want. We just take that for being a rare. Sculptor Winter is actually really good. It's not likely that this actually does anything, but it's green and it's a rare, so we're going to take it. So we'll probably play it. Nightman. Alright. Let's see how we do. We'll see if you win some channel points or not when it comes down to it. Snowland. I think we take the Snowland. I gotta figure out how to change the outcome, because I think we should get more than a 1-to-1. I want to increase the amount of points you win, like to 1.5. So we'll get all that. We're figuring these things out as we go. What else was I drafting here, folks? This might be fine. Dayman. We're just choosing cards. I think Renishore probably be fine. We want more snow permanents. Lots of snow permanents. Alright, the draft has slowed down, which is fine, because we're like half paying attention. Speaking of snow-covered plains, by the way, has anybody else gotten like dumped on with snow over the last week? We got, I swear to God, we got like 18 inches of snow. Exactly. Exactly, you get it. You get it. Man, why do these pirates keep coming around? Nobody wants you. Nobody wants you. Runny nose for days. Why is nobody taking squash? Why won't you squash things? Oh man, removal too. People are just passing removal. So yeah, removal sucks. No, it doesn't. Don't lie to people. Yeah, we've gotten so much snow. It's been absurd. I, however, hate shoveling more than anything in the world, and I don't have a snowblower. And the city just like loves, for some reason, just plowing in the driveways. So I just purposely shovel out enough space for me to ram my car through it. You know, that's how I do things. that card. Binding of the Old Gods. That card is so good. Even in Constructed, the card is really good. Rise of the Dreadmarn's pretty good. Clarion Spirit's really good. But we're trying to do a bunch of crazy shit. So let's take Binding. Simul streams. All right, these picks are taking quite the time. It's gonna be a long draft. We're hoping for some more crazy stuff so we can play like 4 or 5 colors. That's what we really want to do. Snowlands would be good. We got to prioritize some more green to make all this work. Give me the green lands. Yeah, we had a really fun time last night. They said if you go check out my buddy's channel, Loot Saga, there should be a video up of us from the last few days doing the Steam Games Festival demos, where we had this Wheel of Discomfort. And what we had to do was, oh man, Struggle for Skemfar, Lityara, Glade Warden, Seraph Realm Eater. These are all good. I think we want Svella for what we're trying to do here. But yeah, we were playing some demos with things like wheels of, what we call Wheel of Discomfort, where we spin the wheel and then we have to play impaired somehow. Like the first game I played, while I was playing, I had to read a recipe my friend sent me on making duck pate. You know, it was just like a ridiculous thing that we had to do. Last night, one of our friends had to play a game with his feet while reading a recipe and being asked logic questions. It was super fun. So I'm hoping he sends me the link so I can put it up on my channel. But if not, you guys should go check out Loot Saga and check out those videos. They're super funny. And pretty decent showcase of the demos as well. I think we just take this mountain here. We're not going to play Hoggy Mob. Damn, Crush the Weak would be good. Augur Raven would be good. These are both really good here. I think we take the Sculptor though. And over here we take the land. Need more things to do. Probably just, I don't know if remaining red, probably splashing red. I mean, blue's not even that far into us here. I feel like I have a hair on my face. Arnie slays the trolls pretty good. So is the Elven Bow. Which is better is the question. I'm gonna take Arnie. Arnie, kill the troll. It's funny because we actually have a troll. Alright, we'll take you. We'll see, JC. Ooh, Scumfar. We'll take a Scumfar. This is definitely one of the jankier drafts that I've done. Maybe your prediction will be right. We'll take a big ol' 4-2. Probably not going to play the longboat, but we definitely need to get 2 drops. We don't have any 2 drops besides Sculptor. Jasper Sentinel would be good. I like the Rune of Might a lot. There's also the Demon Bolt, which is not bad. Oh yeah, no, this is... Yes! Take that rare. There's a lot of good cards here though too. But we want that Faceless Haven. Need 2s. Effective 2 drops. More squashes. Man, I didn't get a black land at all. That's unfortunate. We need 2 drops. Another Battle for Scumfar, Glittering Frost, and another Volatile Fjord. That would be good. Troll would be pretty good too. Alright, here's the Glittering Frost. I think we're all set with our mana now. Now we just need things to make sure we can do things with our mana. Faceless Haven was a sweet pickup though. Well, not only for constructed, but for the, for the deck it's pretty decent too. Ooh, Frostbite or a Bark Channel Pathway? Take the rare land. When in doubt, you take the rare land. Nice, and we gotta crush the weak. We're getting some good last minute things to come around to us. Not bad, folks. We're trying to do a lot here. Trying to do a lot with a little. Alright. Well, seeing that I don't have any ways to actually cast that, we're going to get rid of that. There, we can just cut the blue out. Too bad I don't have one more legendary creature. It's too bad. I don't think we have. Alright, we got 14 creatures. We're fine. I don't think we need the snow-covered plains for any reason, do we? Yeah, we should be good. Should be good. Alright, let's jump on in. Let's just run some games. Let's hope we do well. I guess AJ wants me to do poorly, so we'll see if we do poorly or not. Opponent goes first. Okay, so we Arctic Tree Line into the forest, and then Sculptor Winter. Alright, we have mana available to us. Lots of it. So we have 2, 4, 5, 6. So we can cast Doomscar next turn. No, we can't. Because they killed my friggin' creature. They just killed it without any regards for anything else other than their own success. How dare you? I'm not gonna lie, playing Doomscar Titan this turn would have been sweet. Tough choices here. Let's get rid of that guy now. Make them have something. Make them have it. Bird. They play Bird. We've killed the bird. Thanks, Bearded. Might have incoming. Incoming. Oh, man. I don't know if I'm ready for incoming. Raid! Holy shit, we're getting raided. You guys missed out on the poll. Oh. What is up, friends? What is up, AG? Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Well, that's unfortunate that all this happened. The stream is the stream. You know, it's going fine. We just started, figuring some things out. Cozy brought me some great news about Uro getting the ban hammer, which is awesome. We figured out the polling system, so everyone's going to be able to start betting on Magic games here, which is fantastic. So get that gambling spirit going, because there's definitely going to be some of that going on. Currently, AJ has me to lose, which is not very nice of AJ. But, you know, what can you do? Okay. Yeah, Euroband is awesome. That is 10 out of 10. So, like I was saying, like I've kind of grown accustomed to having Euro and Historic now, where I've just integrated it into my decks so I can play with it instead of just playing against it. But it being gone does open up a lot of things. It's definitely going to make like Sultai drop down a notch, because not having Euro to drop on turn 3 is pretty huge. Well, yeah, turn 3 is pretty huge. Yeah, they if you have like 4 copies of it, they'll give you 4 mythic cards if it's no longer playable. Alright, opponent's attacking in. We hitting some lands, boys. Let's see, so let's do this. I shouldn't have done that. I did my math wrong. I can't math. Yeah, you might have received. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we did get them for the standard, but since it's still playable, I don't know. I don't know how that works then, because I don't remember. I think they did something similar with another card, and I think I got wild cards for both. I mean, would it really hurt WotC to give out wild cards because they banned it in another format? Come on. It shouldn't be that bad. I was just talking to Dio the other day about how they should have a crafting system where you can craft your commons and uncommons and upgrade them to, you know, uncommons, rares, and all that other stuff. They would have to double block, but we're just kind of in an awkward position here. We got the raid. How'd your stream go today, man? What were you playing? Were you playing more elves, by the way? I didn't ask. How rude of me. Did you get up to diamond? Good. I'm glad you're playing best of 3. Best of 3 is fantastic. Especially as you're trying to figure out the format, and if you're trying to like get better at the game. Um, best of 3 is fantastic. Sideboarding is such a crucial part of the game. Nice. Good job. Congrats on hitting diamond. Historic tournament. Opponent is checking my lands. So if we attack with the 5/5, they probably block with the Ice High Troll and pump. If we attack with the Fearless Pup, they can just chump block on the 3/5 and it won't matter. So we're not going to attack here. Nice, training up for the big event. What's the payout? Oh, well that's unreasonable. We'll take 7. If we don't draw something big, we're out of it this turn. Yeah. Fortunately, we don't have anything to get out of this. You might be right, AJ. You might be getting some channel points here. All right. What is the entry fee, like $5? Or is it free? Oh, yeah, free entry with $35 payout? Hell yeah. I might just enter that with my Niv Mizzet deck. That's good, though. Anytime you want to let me play for free with an outcome to win, like some money, I'm in. Thank you for the link, too. I'll definitely check that out. Thank you, thank you. Oh, we got a Dream Devourer, huh? Just gonna go ahead and eat up my dreams. Yeah, I'm currently, well, besides drafting right now, just for a little warm up today, I'm playing. I've been playing Grixis, trying to. Playing Grixis, trying to practice up a little bit for the satellites. Because I think Grixis is quite good. It's been doing very well for me. The only matchup I've had real trouble with is just like a mono red matchup with that deck. But I mean, you're gonna have bad matchups, right? It's gonna happen. This is the first time first season in a while that I've played standard rather than historic. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter here. I'm just going to attack anyway. But thank you. I appreciate that. Look at all my people. Say hi to YouTube, by the way. We're also on YouTube at the same time here. So they have no idea what's going on, but you do. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Well, put one on you. Play this. I guess we foretell this. Play this guy. 4. I don't think that they double block. Maybe they do. But we'll just hold off for a second here. I do like your elves list though that you were playing. I'm kind of interested, as I've been brewing a couple elves lists myself. I have one for historic and one for standard. I think the historic one's better, but oh man, we're just hitting all the lands. Hitting all the lands today. Damn, too bad that's going to get pumped up out of Crush the Weak range. So we're going to do 2, right? I want to see if they'll take the trade with the Bloodski Berserker. They will. Okay. Okay. Our whole strategy is in the late game anyway, you know? Why? Why is that what you have? Why is that what you have? Alright, so for our big money cards here. No whammies, baby. No whammies. That's a whammy. You ask, and you don't get sometimes. This card is so bad. Too many lands. I mean, we're at 20 life, I guess. That's the upside here. Well, that's not what we wanted. All right, this is looking better and better for you, AJ. Four cards in Fertel. How's this guy? See if we draw anything. Should have played that pre-combat. Alright. Well, they got us here. So you get, sometimes you get greedy. I'm pretty excited we made it to at least Platinum and Limited though. How have your coaching sessions been? Been good? Been learning a lot? We go first. We'll keep. We'll play a little fearless pup. Fearless pup into the fray. They say red. We'll play a green land, foretell this, and attack. Oh, playing one of those guys, eh? Let's just go ahead and ramp ourselves right now. Could have just played Svala, because they're going to play creature and then haste it and be able to attack. And Svala would shut that down. But here... let's do green, green. We'll tap a red. Okay, so it's got it. There we go. I just want to make sure that I properly tap my mana so we can cast both creatures. Excellent. We got a troll warrior. Let's attack with the pup. That haste guy can be a pretty big problem. So we'll just get rid of it. We'll just trade off the 1/1. Well, thank you. Thank you for coming to check it out. I very much appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And welcome. I'm doing fantastic. I hope you're having a fantastic day yourself. Just a lovely day. Magic the Gathering is one of the best games. I will give you that. I will give you that. Might win this one, boys. We're not in a worse spot. We're not in a great spot. Hydrate. I will. We'll hydrate right now. Just for you. Yes! We won one. He's gonna whip out a god card. Nope, no god card this time. He just died. They had no gods to protect them. 0. There's nothing you can do. Man, oh man. Okay. We got a keepable hand here, folks. Sure is keepable. Alright. That's pretty good.
It was awful, you guys. It was so vicious and hateful.
It is vicious and hateful. Ah, alright. Drew a rune of might. Good. Bloodski Berserker. So they're unwilling to lose their guy. I'll trade off a guy here. Totally fine with that. Totally fine with that. We just want to keep the board as clear as possible, so we have time to do jankery. That's the real trick here. We're playing the jank game, folks. Oh, nice little giant you got yourself. Little giant? Let's draw a card. Got ourselves a giant. He a big boy. Calamity Bear is pretty sweet, especially if they have a bunch of giants. Just Dunsky. Oh man. Opponent's just pooping on me right now. Just pooping on me. Well, unless they have another removal spell, at least not a recluse can trade with the Calamity Bear. Nope. Nope, they said. Alright, looks like we lose this one. Looks like you might be winning here, AJ. You were born a gambling man. Alright, that's what it was. It looks like it's paying dividends. Next we'll move to some Grixis. They got us, boys. Choose prediction outcome. Choose the outcome. 3 or less. That's how they do it, boys. Congratulations for winning. predicting my failure. Hey, we got a pack though. I think I have like almost, yeah, I have 87% of the set complete. So that's pretty good. Hey, all right, we take those. I need those for my elf deck. So we definitely take those where we can get them. Can definitely take those. Good job, sir. All right, so here we are. Now we're going to get into some standard. Now that we got the little warm-up game out of the way, we're going to rock some Grixis. Grixis in the mixes. I'm not quite sure about the Murderous Rider. I brought one of those in yesterday. We cut down one Brazen Borrower for one Murderous Rider. Sideboard, I don't want Crush the Weak. Crush the Weak's okay. But I think, what's that new artifact? What's that new artifact that is Grafdigger's Cage essentially, but standard for 2? I forget what it's called. Weathered Runestone, that's what it is. I think we're in a couple Weathered Runestones for when we play. When we play against like Rakdos, it's very, very good against Rakdos. Traditional standard ranked play. Here we go. Alright, we'll start this. Win or lose, folks. Win or lose. Win. Lose. Win or lose. It's your choice. I'll even give you a hint. They have a Yorion. So if that gives you any information. We'll play first. We'll take the play. I'll even let you see my hand first. You guys got time. You got time. We'll keep this. I don't know if we can win against Sky Noodle. We can sure try though. They might be playing Sultai. Should be really bad for us. If they are indeed playing Sultai. Yep, it appears that way. It appears they are playing Salty Sultai. Oh. They're pretty close. It's probably a Behold the Multiverse there. Sure. They definitely could have a counter spell. We're just going to go ahead, try to jam this. It resolves, which is great. Yep, that's pretty good. Alright, hitting a lot of lands here. Things I don't care so much about. Sultai is a really tough matchup for us. Post-board it gets a little bit better because we have some more counter magic and stuff we could bring in, but pre-board it's pretty rough. Like, it's just a Sultai pile, you know, just a pile of really good, ridiculous shit. A pile of good shit. Alright, so if we can get out of this ultimatum relatively unharmed, which is going to be very difficult, we can win. Alright, so the one I choose, they cast the other two. Alright. We'll see. We will see what we can do here. I really wish we would have had a counter spell up for Goldspan Dragon. So if we choose Valky, they can cast Valky. It's a really tough choice here. Yeah, this is like, I don't know if we can beat this. This is why Sultai is pretty good. Damn, Bone Crusher's not going to get it done. It's close. I mean, we could kill their Tibalt here. They still get to cast the dragon. So this is rough. It's pretty rough here for us. Like a Goldspan Dragon could win it for us. Eight, 10, 20. Alright, so yeah, they win. Well, fortunately, we have a couple games to go through here. So we want to bring in Duress, Mystical Disputes, and Disdainful Strokes. Extinction Event, not so much. Murderous Rider's fine. Valkyries are good. I don't think that the Eliminate is that good. Brazen Barber is okay. Probably remove some number of these. We'll cut one Tiffin. Trying not to. I'm not in the habit of trying to lose games. I'm usually in the habit of trying to win games. But sometimes it can't be helped. We are trying. But it's a hard matchup. Sultai is the next deck that I was going to put together. I think I have all the wild cards to do it, maybe minus Emergent Ultimatum. But Sultai pile is pretty good. So that is a real thing. I feel like Sultai always finds a way to be good. It's a massive fallout. So many tabs. I appreciate it, Bearded. I appreciate you sticking around. Take the play. Okay. Kind of wish that we had a little bit more action here. Like, I wish we had a duress in turn 1. That'd be great. Just straight 80 card deck too. Just Magic stopped giving a F. And just like, no, we just play 80 cards now. Oh, these guys and their Sultai piles. You big pile of Sultai. They probably have removal for Valky. At least if we top deck a land, then we have a 6/6 if we'd like. They're cultivating. Just need to hit like an untapped blue source here would be great. We didn't hit an untapped blue source. So now we pass turn. Because they can either foretell or they can cast Binding of the Old Gods. No, I'm gonna get greedy. I want an untapped land. We are actually putting a solid amount of pressure on them already, which is good for us. Cultivate's a real card. We're gonna disdainfully stroke you. We just want to be able to keep the pressure on the board. All right, we got a bunch of counter magic. Hopefully we hit an untapped source here. So I should have transformed it there. I could have killed him, but if they had removal, then we just lost. What? What? Oh, because it doesn't actually enter the battlefield. That's so stupid. That's so ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so ridiculous. Learning things, I suppose. So ridiculous that we just got blown out by our own card. Now we're just punting. You're gonna lose your gems now. We just got blown out by an opponent. We actually had the win, but I forgot that this says when it enters the battlefield, you get 6+1/+1 counters. And since it's not actually entering the battlefield, it's already on the play field. It doesn't get its counters, so then you just lose it. So we punted there based on an interaction issue, which is kind of unfortunate. kind of unfortunate. So now we lose. And now we know. The more you know. Da-na-na-na. And all that. We got to make him have another counter spell. We really need to draw cards here.
It was awful, you guys. It was so vicious and hateful.
It is. It is all vicious, hateful, awful, terrible. All right, so we flooded out there at the end. Oh, sorry. You didn't do it, bud. You didn't do it. We lost. We lost it there. Yep. No no's, just yeps. Speaking of Sultai pile, I do want to pull out his list. Here we go. I do want to give this a go. Hope you guys are still with me. That's actually a good idea. I think I might have to do that. Imported deck. How far off are we from this jank list here? Okay, so we just need like 3 comas, I think. Is that right? Yeah. I mean, really, to make this deck, all we need is 3 comas. That's not too bad. Yorian Sky Noodle. I usually don't play Yorian list, but here's one. Here's the Yorian list. We can always try to jam Sultai here. I think it's pretty good. That I do. So that's just, how many mythics do we have? All right, yeah, let's graph this. It's actually like a competitive deck, so I don't mind. I don't mind. Let's just go into ranked, try it out. I feel like you just might as well play. Oh, I chose the wrong deck. Cancel. So we'll try the Sultai pile. See how well we do. Not import deck. Here it is. Pretty much just want to figure out what deck I want to play for the tournament. I'm definitely leaning heavily towards Grixis, but when Ollie gets things brewing, it's usually a good thing. at least for a little while. This is our first time playing Yori and Sky Noodle. We play noodles and oodles, boodles and noodles. Green, blue, black, black. Let's do forest. I think that forest is a good way to start. We saw it coming, so we foretold just in case. Valky. Well, you are going to get a coma. You're going to get the coma. Toilet snack. Well, in turn, we can flash in Omen of the Sea, hold up Negate, or Saw It Coming. That's fine. Opponent's stuck on lands. Get out of here. Alright, so I think that we win from this position. Or we should. Rakdos, Shadow's Verdict seems good. Right? Shadow's Verdict, removal spells seem generally pretty good. Seems pretty bad against Rakdos. We want removal spells. Elspeth's Nightmare is really good. Obviously we want the Cultivate, Saw Coming. Essence Scatter's good. I think Negate's probably a little less good. What else do we cut here, folks? What else do we cut? Maybe a Cling? No. Not against Rakdos, we want Clings. Maybe a Heartless Act, or an Eliminate. Or an Eliminate. We'll try this list. We'll see how this goes. But that is good. I'll look for one of those sound clips, AJ, and see if I can't find one. Nope. I don't want this. Pretty bad, mulling into 5, but our other 2 hands weren't really keepable. Nope. Nope, we're not playing any Niv today. We're playing a lot of Standard today. No Historic today. Play your Valky. Oh, just your Meyer Triton. Okay. Alright, so not a bad draw there for us. So we are going to take a hit, which doesn't feel very good. Well, we need a second black source, so we're going to grab one of those. Grab one of these. And then next turn we can cast Shadow's Verdict, so we'll take 8 this turn. Hopefully they play another creature. They did not so far. We'll take our turn to get rid of that too. We don't want that. It's 5, right? Probably would have been a solid choice. So we should bring in that the green sacrifice flying creature. I forgot they played the Immerstrom Predator here. Why did the opponent just do that? Why didn't they just let me discard Heartless Act? Alright. I'm confused by the opponent's logic, but I will take it because it is a W. We don't understand. Mr. Bubba? Nope. Yeah, we can keep that. Big ol' Sultai pile. Sultai versus Sultai showdown right now. We want... green? Ba 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 ba. I feel like the mirror match, 1 sucks, but 2 comes down to being play on the draw. Foretell. Why don't you foretell a card? No? Omen's fine. We don't mind the Omen. It's not worth countering. Good news is here, though. I mean, we could have bought Yorion, so it's a pretty big tell that we don't have... that we have a counter spell up. Considering... like if they go for a Cultivate here, it's going to feel real good to negate it. Yeah. Let's keep them off their acceleration. Because then we just resolve Coma this next turn. They can't be countered. Coma. Toilet Snake. We got a Toilet Snake. They could play like Emergent Ultimatum here, though. Good on you. Good on you. Takes away all their Yorion value here. If they have like a Vorn Klex, then that sucks. But what are you gonna do? Thanks for the lurk, my man. I appreciate you being here since the beginning. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, that's brutal. I think if they take 2 turns, we lose. But if they play Vorinclex and Valky, then they get to alt Valky, which is not good. So this is a rough one. Oh wow. And they just rip the coma right off the top. Oh shit, that's right. Oh fuck, I forgot about Vorinclex's second ability. Alright, so we lose this game for sure. I forgot that they don't get counters, so I was like, oh, that's a good play. But it's not. It's not a good play. It's not the greatest of plays. Something like that seems fine. Wee. Touche, salesman. Touche. They'll probably cultivate here. Seems correct. Get another omen. Oh man, of the sea. All right. So they're setting up for the ultimatum. We'll get that going just to see what's in their hand and try to pick something out of their hand next turn. They could have like a Binding the Old Gods and remove it. Hey Midge, how you doing, man? Nice of you to join us. Nice of you to be here today. Okay, so the opponent has ultimatum next turn. Good to hear. That is good to hear. Opponent might also have a counter spell, but we don't want them to get on board and just start crushing us here. Omen of the Sea. So we have to hope that Mystical Dispute's good enough to counter their ultimatum. If it's not, then we just lose. Most likely. Because the two cards, like out of the three cards that they can choose, like 2 of the 3 will probably just win them the game. Which is understandably why people play it. Welcome right now. We're playing some Sultai. Trying it out. We've been playing Grixis, which I think is quite good. I think is a reasonable play there. Really just want them to get ultimatum off. That's the big thing here. I mean, resolving a coma is pretty nasty too, which is an option for them because they don't have a counter spell or a removal spell at the moment. It resolves. Seems pretty tough now. We can't fight over this though. And now we draw the removal spells. Like, we can take care of the snake with a Yorian. So we can take 9 this turn, which is really unfortunate. It's a lot of damage. And this turn we can at least play Ugin. Ugin plus counterspell. It's the best we could do there, boys. It's the best we could do. Yep, now they win it. Now they win it. They got ahead. They got too far ahead. Sky rockets in flight. Let's get another one going. Let's get another one of these going, guys. We're gonna do it this time. Win or lose. Boom. Get them predictions in. Win some channel points. Some CP. Some spare change. Some SC. That was a really, really fast entry. Very, very fast. I'll even get to see my opening hand. How about that? Does that add value to you? I think we can keep this, right? We just play Disruption. I think it's keepable. Who do we get? Alright, we're going to keep this hand. Keep it. Love Struck Beast. Well, that's not great. That's not great. What we do is find removal here for the 1/1. we found removal. Found the removal we needed. Slows down the clock substantially. We got an Essence Scatter ready to go. Next turn we can resolve the Gargi. Big G. Hopefully it didn't just like top deck a creature. Definitely could have. He did. Alright, at least the creature does nothing. A creature that does nothing. Exile the opponent's graveyard. Do we need life? Do we want a beast, or do we want to draw a card? I think just drawing cards here is good. Yep, seems fine. If they hit another land, they can cast Henge. But then we at least have counter spells for whatever following creatures that they want to cast. Sounds good, man. Get the house stuff done. Makes sense. You gotta get it done sometime. Yeah, they weren't going to resolve another creature, so we held off. We held off the assault, the aggravated assault. So they're playing Naya Adventurers. Shadow's Verdict, probably pretty good. Or is the 4 extinction events enough with the Eliminates and the Heartless Axe? Probably decent enough. They usually play some number of cleaves, so maybe Essence Scatter's still good. Binding is good. try this. We'll try this out. See how we do here. How we doing, folks? Yeah. It's kind of not great. Okay. They might be playing an Edge Walling Keeper here. Need another... We needed another blue source. So we can foretell this. It leaves our options open for eliminate or saw it coming. We needed some gas though. We need some draw cards. We need to draw some cards. Cards, please. I mean, it's ballsy, just casting a Vivian into 6 open mana in a control deck, but it worked out for them. Maybe it's better to take the Bowl of the Multiverse first. So if they have Fabled Passage, that's 9. 13. We're dead. So don't think we're going to pull through on game 2, but we have game 3 still. If they have an Evercleave, we lose too, right? No, it's only 12. Showdown. They got the showdown. So another sweeper would be good here. Either Extinction Event or Shadow's Verdict would be fine. Shadow's Verdict off the top. Nope, but we have an Ugin that we're literally just one turn off of being able to cast. Let's see if we can find an answer. If they hit a 1-drop, we lose. Yep. They got it. They got game 2. On to game 3. Maybe I should change the stream title to Sultai, since we're playing Sultai now. That would be a good thing to do. AJ is betting a little conservative here. 500 needs to win back those channel points. We'll see. We have a chance. This isn't a bad hand. The Beastie. Just need to hit our next land. Opponent being able to take out our Maze Mine Tome there was pretty bad. Pretty bad for us. Good for them. We did hit our next land. Maybe I should just play Binding there. Get rid of the wolf, but it doesn't feel great. I know it sets up for Yorion, but it doesn't feel fantastic. Damn, Clothis. If Clothis becomes a creature, I think that Shadow's Verdict works. Because it says as long as your devotion isn't a creature. But once it becomes a creature, we should be able to Shadow's Verdict it. Goldspan Dragon. Just jam it. Any deck that plays red. It's just too good otherwise. It's too good. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to beat Clothis here. That I don't know. Three turns. I don't think we can win in 3 turns. I don't think we can do it. I have to counter this, otherwise we just lose to Brushfire Elemental. If they have another one, we lose, because they have a Fabled Passage here that they can cast. So that would be no bueno. Yeah, we don't have a way to remove that, do we? We have an Ugin. We could try to hit an Ugin. We'd have to survive one more turn. Oh no! No! It tapped Faceless Haven. why would you tap Faceless Haven? I had the snowman to activate it. That was the most... Auto tapper, you got me again. God damn you, auto tapper. I should probably pay more attention to that in the future. I didn't think auto tapper had it out for me, but it did. It said no. It said no. Oh, hold on, let me resolve this. Sorry, AJ. We lost. We tried to win. Nobody thought that would happen. Nobody thought that I would lose. Sure. Mono red. Get out of here. Nobody likes mono red. Nobody. Not even people that play mono red like mono red. They just play it because they don't understand how to do anything other than tap their creatures. Fucking Ugin. That's not what we want to draw. This guy has a perfect curve. Just a perfect curve this person has. Wait, do they don't have enough for cleave right now, do they? Oh, okay, good. Whew. Well, I'm glad the opponent did that, because it gives me an opportunity to 2-for-1 them. Which is what we needed there. We needed the old 2-for-1. Let me think. If they have like an Ember Cleave, they swing an attack. That's 8, but we can cling to dust a creature and put us at 10, so we would survive. Let's get greedy. Tough spot we're in here, boys. Like, we're dead. We're so dead against red. They got us. Well, if we do this, yeah, we're dead no matter what. Because even if we blink Binding the Old Gods, we still lose. Barely. Barely dead. I mean, Bone Crusher Giant would have done the trick right off the top anyway, right? But yeah, we almost survived. We almost got through. I don't think we care about negate. Is like Shadow's Verdict worth it? It's 5 mana. It's a lot. Yeah, I think we just want a couple more ways to deal with them. I think most everything else in the deck's pretty fine. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't the most best of draws, or the best of draws that I could have had, but sometimes it be like that, you know? Sure. Sure, we'll try this. Hopefully you hit another land. I could have held on to that for the Elspeth Conqueror's death, but I had this like really odd feeling that I wasn't going to hit a land. Black, blue, let's grab a green. Let's draw a card. Fortunately, it didn't hit a land. Sometimes you just need a land, and you don't quite get it. Land. Give me a land. Play a 2-drop and then give me a land. These extinction events will be fire if that happens. Oh, God. No lands. Alright, they got a Magda and a Bone Crusher. We have no lands, and we have no way to acquire lands. We don't need you doing whatever you're trying to do. I guess there's a land, I can't complain about that. Question is, do I want to buy Yorion? Because you're going to play 3-drop, and then Extinction Vent can hit these 2. Yeah, maybe it's just better. Because we're going to take 2 to the face right now from Bone Crusher. We'll go down to 9. Especially if they play Bone Crusher. So I think what we'll do is just remove this. And we'll call odd. That way we don't take extra damage to the face. I think that's probably one of the better things I could do. Well, that's not good for you. So they got a Bone Crusher? Alright, so now we can call odd with their other extinction event. We might have to start holding on to mana for Cling to Dust. Oh wow, they scooped. That's impressive. Well, thank you. Thank you for saying hello. I'm going to go ahead and hydrate right now for you. I appreciate you tuning in even while you're at work. I appreciate everybody that tunes in all the time. Even though I think my Twitch viewer counter is messed up. Because there's a hell of a lot more than 3 of you here. And it says there's only 3 of you here. I don't believe it. Oh, the love spread from Midge. Thank you. And thank you, Hearsay. Thank you all so much. I wish I could just like cry on command and do like one of those like Emmy Award nomination things. Huh. Interessante. Sorry, I was messing with my mic here. This is not a hand you want against mono red. This hand is slightly more acceptable against mono red. We'll put back Omen. We'll keep Maze Mind Tome. At least we have a black source. Like that's a thing. That's a thing. I'd love to get Tomb down there, but I have to stop their 3-drop. Maybe putting Ashak down, it can at least slow down what the hell's going on here. However, it might not. Or they just top deck a Goldspan Dragon. Maybe not top deck, maybe they had it. Actually, I think we lose now. Especially since it didn't leave one of my blue lands untapped. Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah, you got it. You just go ahead and attack Goldspan Dragon. If they have like a Bone Crusher Giant, then we lose. Or Rim Job. Number Cleave, yep. Defeat. We lost. We lost to Mono Red. I still don't play Mono Red. Make these big brain plays is what we need to make here. Make your brain real big. You get some more agua. Play. Keep. Again? Really? Again? We're gonna play against Mono Red? It's probably the hot deck now. They're just like, oh, I can turn my card sideways. That seems good. Seems fine. Why couldn't you bend my land? Why couldn't you be my land? We're probably just going to omen in the sea here regardless. We need to hit our land drops. Is our opponent just waiting to drop Goldspan Dragon here? Come on, lands. Thank you. Goldspan Dragon. Unfortunately, we only had one black source. So they're going to be able to get us for 4 here. Sucks because the Heartless Act would have been great. Now we have multiple black sources. We will get rid of your Faceless Haven and say no. No more. Opponent had enough. So no. I said no. So mono red. They're looking to be pretty fast. Pretty fast, pretty fast. All I saw was Bone Crusher Giant and Faceless Haven, Shatter Skull. So does that mean that like Elspeth's probably not that great? Maybe. Maybe that's what it means. Maybe that's the information that we're given. I gotta pucker up here. Nope. What is this? What is this pile of cards? I'm gonna mulligan this pile. And that pile. And keep this pile. Okay, at least we drew a removal spell, an early removal spell. I think that's actually fine. There's a very good chance we can still get them with Dwarries like for the next few turns, so I think it's fine. What is this guy playing? So we don't want to Blood Chief's Thirst here. We want to be able to kill the Faceless Haven with the Eliminate if possible. We are going to take a ton of damage, which sucks. But we can get him with Shadow's Verdict on the following turn. Hopefully slow them down a little bit. Need a green land somewhere in here. What the hell is this now? So if we get really lucky and we rip a forest off the top, we can cast Coma. Which would be awesome. I think that's like a way out of this. We did not. So you're saying there's a chance. We have to counter that, otherwise we lose. I mean, I'm sure that they have a 2-drop that they can play. Oh. Here's hoping we hit a land. Oh, shit. I forgot that doesn't have to the end step. It's not the land we need. But it's the land we got. Okay. Can you do 4 damage to me this turn? I hope not. Oh, they can't. Woo! Battle Innate Rush here. They can't remove this, can they? Do they have like straight 6 damage? Yep. Reasonable. Reasonable play. Sure. Did I sequence that incorrectly? Gains indestructible. Oh, that print. Oh, that's right. It's a direct counter to it. Okay, that makes sense. Let's try to draw a card here. It's not what we wanted to draw. Okay. So we have 9. 5 plus 4 is 9. Elder G, what you got, boy? What you got, Elder G? That's pretty good. Alright, so Cling to Dust is back online, so we can gain some more life if we need to. Okay, not worried about either one of those. You can't discard an exile card, but nice. Good game, friend. Well, got our way out of that one. That wasn't nearly as aggressive as the previous mono red deck. Interesting. I like that they're trying something. I haven't seen all the lists in standard, so it could be a very, very good deck. I don't know, but at least we won. We got there. All right, boys. Let's go to the next one. How many people we got here? We got enough people to do a poll? I gotta imagine AJ's running out of points by now. I love that, like, on Ollie's Twitter, it says that he made to Mythic with this. It's also like taking into consideration that Ollie's like a significantly better player than like 70% of the people that are going to play this deck, myself included. Waiting on your opponent to choose. Keep on waiting. Okay. Opponent didn't want to play the mirror match, so they scoop. Unless they had some like real life shit come up that they had to go take care of, and they're like, the cancel button didn't work because the cancel button never works. That'd be an understandable thing. But hey, we'll take the W. Rory McIlroy? No, it's not you. Be neat. Um, 32 lands in this deck. 32 lands. As I say that, we hit 0. That's better. It's a better outcome. Passage is good because it can get me any color that I need, but I also have a Cultivate. Oh, playing Night Adventures. Playing the adventure again. I don't think we let the opponent draw any more cards. Love Struck? Mammoth. Mammoth's good. If they have a Fabled Passage here, it's really gonna hurt. Yeah. And then they get to cast like fucking Great Henge for like free. It's a 2-mana Henge here. Alright, at least they hit all lands. I guess that's a bonus, but we can still very much just lose this turn. I don't know why. I don't know where all these boobies come from in your mind. But maybe the opponent can cast 3 spells and just kill us here. I mean, they don't even have to cast 3. They got us. These damn adventurers. I think we just want to load up on removal. Got a long way to go learning the Sultai deck. No. Can you give me a hand that I can start keeping? That would be cool. I guess we'll keep this and we'll put back the Cultivate probably. Sorry, I have to provide content to our lovely viewers across the world. We'll get bone crushed here. You son of a bitch. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is a tough matchup. I mean, they get underneath so fast. Like if we don't like hit all the answers, we're just done. Just fall so far behind. Put a card onto the battlefield. Forest. We want to hold up negate so we can hit their showdown if they have it. And we also want to have removal in our hand. I mean, 2, 4, 6. I mean, we can get out of this if we can get to Ugin, but it's looking pretty bleak as things go. Well, if we don't lose here, we have the opportunity to cast Ugin. We might not lose. We're going down to at least 7 here. They have like Brushfire Elemental plus Fabled Passage. It's pretty nasty. If they have Showdown, that really sucks, but I mean, it's the play we had to make if we want a chance at winning this game. So we're not getting any Sky Noodle Doodle value. At least we have a blocker, so if they do get like a Brushfire Elemental or something, we can not die. Trying to thin their library a little bit, getting the lands out early before you draw makes sense. All right, Ugin saved the day there, guys. Barely, but he did it. But now we're on the draw, so this gets pretty bad for us here. I think we just have to make sure we hit all that removal. Just have to have early, fast removal. Show me a keepable 7. Let's do it. By like a decent amount. Oh my god. Nope. Nope. I guess so. I guess so. I guess we'll go to 5. Hopefully the opponent just plays around like a counterspell or removal here. And then I can Omen of the Sea. Hopefully find an untapped land. A friggin' Cobra. Since when did they started playing Cobras, dude? When did this happen? I guess it doesn't matter, we're gonna draw both of these. So they could have cracked the passage there and hit us with a giant. But I don't think that's what they're doing. How much mana do you want to go off? This is absurd that they're playing Lotus Cobra. It really is. The good for them, they're getting a ton of mana. But at the same time, it seems like this deck doesn't need Lotus Cobra at all. It seems like a greed card. I feel like there's something a little bit more contributing to your game plan than having to play a Cobra. What the fuck? What is this? This is insane. I can't afford to let them pump up their creatures. Especially since they can cast multiple spells next turn. I'm just going to get destroyed if I let them do that. We're still not in a great spot, though. Because they have another one. We need more answers. Unfortunately, we haven't had an opportunity to buy Sky Noodle, so... Yep, they got a shepherd. Son of a bitch. We fell behind. I mean, we're naturally, I think, gonna fall behind these guys when they're on the play. We need the answers to kind of balance that, and unfortunately, we're not hitting those. Well, fuck me. They just have so much. We might have to scribe with the Omen of the Sea on our upkeep. No, it's still pretty bad though, because we can't hit. We can't hit a sweeper and an untap land, which is what we would need to do. So we're just like hoping that we hit a Shadow's Verdict here. Otherwise we lose. Opponent's got so much value. Alright. If they have Bone Crusher Giant, we lose. Dude, just infinite gas. This Knights Adventure deck is so nuts. Absolutely insane. The other thing that can save our life here is exactly Ugin, because they're probably going to play Clothis. Didn't play Clothis. Interesting. Huh, now we're 1 mana shy of Ugin. Since we're not going to live next turn either way. Alright, so we found a Shadow's Verdict, but we're very much just scraping uphill here. Like, we're dead to so many things. Unfortunately, we just had to bottom an Ugin. Maybe it's right to keep the Ugin, but I don't think... Would we have drawn Shadow's Verdict? Possibly. Alright, give me Ugin one more time off the top. One more time. It did not give me Ugin off the top. They got us, folks. Well. Oh no, they still got us because they have a Clothis. Son of a biscuit-eating bulldog. I've lost way more with this deck than I've lost with any other deck. I need more practice. Okay. I suppose. Thank you for that card that I'll never play. Thank you. Just add to my collection of cards that will not get played. Thanks. Playing a mirror match. Looks like. Maybe. Come on, Omen. I'm sure that's what they're going to cast, is an Omen. Maybe they got a Dwaris. That's possible too. I think it's a fine time to buy Yorion. The most they're going to do in turn 3 is a Cultivate, right? Which we could counter with a Disruption, but it does tie them up for mana here. Ensures that they hit their next land drop too. Need another green source for the Gargi. They could be playing Ultimatum, so we have to watch for that too. The only problem is we don't have a way to remove it or counter it other than Dwaris. Oh, now they can just cast it. Seems a little busted. Yeah. So if we get Ultimatum here, we just lose. It's kind of the downside here, right? Of not playing Ultimatum. My opponent has perfect information right now. Shark seems good. Fucking sharks, man. Oh my god. Because now it's like I can't afford to Heartless act here because if they have, well, if they have how much do they have? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, now it doesn't matter. Uh-oh. Do they have a third fucking typhoon? Get out of here. Jesus. Oh, nice. Working on some emotes. You're just getting piss pounded right now. We've not drawn very good lands, nor have we drawn things to answer what's going on. Opponent seems to be doing just fine, though. Dog's barking. Alright, we lost this. One second here. I'm gonna see what the dog's barking about. 10-second sideboard there. Sorry, we have some people coming to fix our boiler, and the dog doesn't like strangers, so he just barks. He barks at the strangers. We're just gonna keep it. We're getting so screwed on things. I'm just gonna keep it. Hopefully we hit some land, or not some land, some interaction. We have a cultivate to rip some more lands out of our deck. Big burr. I didn't even notice I got this bear. It's kind of sweet. I think I have 1 or 2 Vorinclex. I think so. I haven't seen the Salte Super Friends list yet. I could always take a look at that too. We'll just go for a cultivate. Worst they counter it with like a Dwaris, which feels bad. They did not, so that's fine. You guys might hear the dog whine a little bit. He said it does not like strangers. Stranger danger. Do you have a list of the Salte Super Friends list? Because I'd be happy to check it out. I would be happy to check out this list. Oh, I needed to bring in the other coma. I didn't do that either. Feels bad, man. But yeah, if you wanna DM me a list, I'm fine with that. Yeah, I have Vorinclex. I do. Nice. Yeah, I'm happy to check out any list. Yeah, standard. It could be historic too. I don't really mind. I think that'd probably be better in standard. There's far more answers for things in historic than there are in standard. If they have an ultimatum now, we're kind of boned, but... I mean, we've been through a lot of lands. I've used 2 cultivates, I've scryed a bunch of lands to the bottom, and we're still just getting pummeled with lands. They just like top decked another land. Okay, so they're definitely playing the ultimatum version, which is crap for us. Sure. Draw like 5 cards. Son of a bee. Well, the opponent doesn't... The opponent doesn't have counter magic up. I'm assuming that they have an answer for Ugin, and we don't have an answer for anything that they have an answer for. Unfortunately. At least we're representing counter mana. They don't give a fuck. They just cast that anyway. Oh, you probably lose here. Yeah, because it's the classic, like, do what you want. Oh no, shit, I clicked the wrong one. God damn it. I meant to click the Elrond's Epiphany, because then I could have at least killed the Vorinclex with my Heartless Act. Damn. Yeah, I clicked the wrong one. We lost. Fuck. For some reason, my brain thought I was choosing the 2 cards they get to cast, which is in theory the same. I just clicked in the wrong order based on that. Silly me. I will say that I'm losing far more games playing Sultai than I am on Grixis. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have most, like I said, I'm at like 90, close to 90% of the entire set collected. And I have like 1 or 2 Vorinclex. I also have rare wild cards that I can always pick up another one if I need to. I mean, if the deck's like fun and playable, I'm in. Fun and playable. Yeah, I'm probably going to jump off Sultai. I don't want... This is turning into just like mono Sultai mirrors, and that's not quite fun. So... I think I might get off of it. I forget in this day and age, you know, as soon as somebody plays a deck and does well with it, especially a big name, it just gets played by every human being on the planet. Let's probably go back to Grixis. Grixis is lower to the ground. It's more controlling, or it's got plenty of control magic and plenty of good things that we can do. So they have to have removal, which they currently don't have because they don't have black mana. So maybe they're just playing Simic. Now they have black land. I was looking for a negate. I didn't find one. We didn't find a negate. Though we tried. Sharknado? Sharknado. Yeah, these decks are greedy. Like fucking playing a catcher or triumph just so you can play Tibalt. I mean, we have to try to counter it. Damn. If they got a mystical dispute too, we just lose. We needed that. You needed that to resolve for us to have a chance. Opponent has infinite card advantage here. So they don't have a counter, they're looking for a counter. Sweet, thank you. I'll check that out after this match. Thank you, Midge. That's game. Oh, apparently, Merchant Ultimatum is just the best. The best. It's the best of everything. All right. I will check that. Come on. I'll check that out. Oh yeah, I should probably removed Essence Scatter as well. That would have been a smart keep or smart plan. Maybe I should bottom that. Oh, keep duresses. That's cool. Cycle is a triome. Yeah, we'll take a good look at it after this best of three here, and see. Oh, my mic's getting a little janky. Search your library for up to 2 basic lands. Yep. Can't really interact with you on that one. Well, I mean, we could interact with it, but there's far more important spells that we need to interact with. We'll see. Apparently just playing max greed is better than trying to play a complete deck nowadays. It's a real thing. Migration path. Oh, I don't have double green. Alright, we lose this match. Let's go check out Midge's Sultai Super Friends, aka probably Super Greed. Damn, we've fallen all the way back down to platinum. This is terrible. I don't know. I don't agree with you now, Ollie. I think that you got the professional rigged luck playing max greed deck. Alright, so I think we have it copied. Imported deck successfully. Okay, let's see how far off we are from building this thing. Oh, 3 Garrix. Just a couple foreign clecks, is it? Yep, this is a ton of planeswalkers. I could probably cut 1 Garrick. grab a. I feel like a cultivate in here. We gotta look at the lands. I want triomes. Maybe don't want to cultivate. So 4, 8, 4, 8, 12, 16 green. 18 black. 15 blue. Yeah, it's definitely a black base, so we want one more black. 6, 4, 1. It's an interesting list. I'll give you that. Whoops, I can't type today. Did you make this list, Mitch? Like, is this a custom list from you? Got them all. We got them all. Oh, damn it. I forgot that it's rid of those. I kind of do want some ramp in here. I just don't know what. Like, cultivate's still fine. We're at 9 basics, so if we have like 1 to 2 cultivates, like we're gonna hit it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Ashak and Teferi are both fine. Um, I mean, blue's also fine being just like a splash. Like we can get blue easily off of the Zagath Triome. And then you have options with the pathway. I think instead of the Brazen Burrows, I want ramp. Let me try this. I don't think we need Omen. Yeah, I mean, we could also just, yeah, pile in a ton of cards and play Yorion as well, right? That's kind of like the answer to anything when you're playing blues, like, well, just play Yorion. What is, Gigantha? Gigant. J-G, there we go. Yeah, we can't cast that. That'd be pretty sick. Yeah, that's pretty much it. If all else fails, just Yorion it up. It seems we need Yorion. Well, yeah, if I want to jam some more stuff in here, which would be great, definitely play Yorion. But on its own, like, this list with Yorion's not, like, we're not really capitalizing the value on it, other than, like, binding. Yeah, Simulacrum's pretty good. But I also think that we can afford to cut down on a couple of the planeswalkers to add in things and not have to play 80 cards in our deck. Like, I think maybe going down to one like Garruk is fine, or Garrick. His like +1's really not relevant to like almost any of the deck, and then -2ing him is like, I don't know. We're playing a 4-mana planeswalker to give us a 3/3. I mean, granted, if it enters the battlefield after you have Vorinclex down, you can ult it, which I get. Like, we can just like ult these things, and that's the idea, which is good. How good is his ult? You can emblem at the beginning of your instead of research every creature card for the It's like we don't have creatures other than Vorinclex, and if we have Vorinclex on the battlefield, then his ult is not relevant. So let's add one of those. I think in the sideboard we could run like negates. yeah, Tails End doesn't work here. This is standard. Yep, 3 Shark Typhoons. Oh man, let's see what we do with Sky Noodle. So we're a tap out deck, right? That's kind of the idea here. We're gonna be tapping out. Might as well play 1 Ugin in the main. Yep, exile effects are good because of Ashiok. I do agree. I do agree. Agonizing Remorse is like it's better against control matchups, and though it does synergize with Ashiok, Duress is just like a cheaper alternative to doing the same thing, because you want to bring him in the same matchup. You're not going to bring in Agonizing Remorse against, you know, like an aggressive deck or anything. You're just strictly going to bring it in against like a combo deck or control deck. So Duress does the same thing, essentially just cheaper. Now lands. Oh yeah, we do need some more lands. What are we at? 27? We do have to add more lands. First of all, we have to trade out these lands for better lands. Until we find the value that we want. This is an important part of deck building here. So we want to add probably 4 to 5 lands. Probably add another island. Probably want some number of tap lands as well. I guess those all gotta be snowlands, and maybe I think we do want a haven in here. We could also play Valky and Tybalt in here. Like we can just jam 4 Ketria Triomes in here, or 3 of these in here. Right now we're just running Yorion to compile as much crap as possible, apparently. So, yeah, the mill's not that big of a deal. Like if we play against rogues or something like that, it's reasonable. But we're just playing Yorion to be as greedy as possible. But we definitely need more like blink effects for Yorion to really be at home here. Like we need more value, because I don't think that Binding of the Gods and Solemn Simulacrum is enough value for Yorion alone. Like I said, we can't get super greed. We can go up to 30. Go up to 32 by lands by just jamming 4 of the Ketria Triomes in here, and then run like 3 Valky. Yep, too many good cards. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's get greedy. Yep, Foreign Collects Walkers. We can craft the couple Foreign Collects that I need. Let's try this jank out. Let's try it out. We'll enter a traditional standard event. I wish this was like MTGO, where I could just lend people cards, because then I would like lend people decks and cards so that they can try out decks that they want. Since I typically have most all the cards, it'd be awesome for me to be able to lend them to people. Thanks, Flu, for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome and thank you. All right, let's see what kind of jank we can try to pull off here. Squid plays. Played against this folk. We're on the draw. We'll give it a shot. It's just a standard event. I mean, it's disposable. It's disposable money that I just earned for free. This is me testing the deck. In standard events, a lot of times you're going to run into at least like constructed decks, like usually top tier decks or what's approaching top tier. So if I'm going to practice a deck, I'd rather just play it against something like that rather than just go into standard play and just play against a bunch of jank, because it doesn't give me a good gauge whether the deck's actually good or not. I just come up with ideas. Yeah, we'll throw them together. We'll try them out. I have no problem testing out decks. was rude. Hopefully hit an untap land here. If we don't, we can just Extinction Event, get rid of all the tokens. Or we can Simulacrum, which slows them down too, also hits us our land. Alright, we'll try. We'll try. Well, I can't run Vorinclex straight into a counter wall. So we'll just hold here and we'll make a shark on their turn, and then we'll do the Vorinclex next turn. If we hit an untap land, we can Vorinclex and then cast a fairy too, which would be pretty sweet. Depending what the opponent does here. Yeah, Vorinclex has haste too, which we could have just like thrown down, but let's see if this gets countered. I imagine it will. Holy shit, it didn't. How did that not get countered? Oh, that's how. Phased him out. Survive another turn. Damn, should have played that before combat. This is going to take some trickery. Ah, interesting. It's interesting though, the opponent doesn't have any counter spells. It's the correct play here. They didn't have a counter spell before, so we have to pull off an extinction event here if we want to win. Or I should say not die. All right, this Crying 5. Still going cozy. We're trying out a really jank Planeswalker foreign Klex deck. It's quite jank, but the opponent has such big card advantage. Such massive card advantage. Fucking Ugin. See if they drew a counterspell. Maybe they didn't. We're not dead yet. Yeah, we do have the Lily Emblem. So, I mean, we'll take 4 from the Faceless Haven, but it gives us another turn at least. Oh, god damn it. Alright, they had Ugin. They had another Ugin. Whoops. We don't want Blood Chief's Thirst. We don't want the Thirst. Told you, this is a big old pile. Oh, nice. Which castle did you get? Nice, nice. Vantress is great. Very nice. Good pick. Did you just get it from a random pack, or were you drafting? I guess you can't draft Eldraine right now. What am I talking about? Yeah, the castles are great. The White Castle has, like, it has won me so many games. So many games. Alright, we can just watch us draft. I do enjoy drafting very much. I think it's very fun. I used to not like it. I used to be pretty bad at it. Not that I'm great at it now, but I've definitely improved. But I used to have my friend, like, when we would do Friday Night Magic, he would bird me and just, like, watch all my picks and write them down and suggest, like, why I should pick things differently. Really, really coach me pretty heavily on how to draft properly. But the better side of me, like, the fun side of me gets, like, away sometimes, and I just start drafting really greedy, and I'm just like, oh, I just want to do all this cool stuff. It's not how you draft if you want to win. I'm not gonna keep this. Cultivate would be great. Almost, yeah. Yep. It's the idea. All right. I don't think that Nico's very good. I was really excited when Nico came out, but I immediately changed my opinion on that. I don't think we need the cultivate right now. We have other cards that we want to be playing constantly rather than take a turn off for a cultivate. Slam Mash Shack, they're bluffing. There's a very good chance they are bluffing. You are correct. There is a good chance that they are doing said thing. Maybe they were. I think this is fine. You bastards. We could try to slam Valky here. So the big play here, the big brain play is we slam Vorinclex here. Because then if we slam Valky next turn, we're on fire. Opponent never has counterspell. I don't understand. Yeah, I could have pitched Yorion. I guess I'm just trying to get super greed, so when we slam a fucking Planeswalker down, we can just blink it with Yorion and just get max value. Get greedy. We're in bluffing that one. Yeah, I do agree though. Like pitching the Orion's not like a terrible idea. That's kind of insane. You just play Elspeth's Nightmare. Automatically get to take a card out of their hand. It's pretty nasty. Obviously, we could have taken any of their counter spells, but no. Like Ugin would just win them the game here. like even if they find a way to deal with, they have to find a way to deal with both of these creatures, otherwise they die. So. Oh, they found it. They found the way. Oh, I jacked their Ugin from the top. Whew. Whew, boy. Okay, so they have an Essence Scatter and 2 D-Strokes. Or Mystical Disputes, I mean. Oh, and we have a Negate. Look at that. Alright, so we're a little far off on that. Whoops. Oh, I thought it was going to let me foretell that. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Oh, what a punt. What a punt. Ooh, doggy. Yep, we got that now. Thanks, Cozy. Oh, man. What a punt. But, I mean, he did use a Mystical Dispute on a Maze Mind Tome, which is fine. Should have just spent the 2 mana, dude. You're looking for Nugan. I get it. I mean, if you rip a Nugan, that's insane. But I mean, ulting Valky's gonna, or Tibalt's gonna feel pretty good though. I'll say that. Nice. Alright, punts galore, and we still got there. Oh, such a massive pile of cards that we have to deal with. Such a big, massive pile of cards. This is literally just a massive jank pile. I think we have too many planeswalkers, to be honest. I think we have too many planeswalkers in this deck. So I think we just need more accelerant because getting up to Vorinclex early and then playing a Planeswalker is great versus like playing him on like turn 6 and then playing a Planeswalker. But we'll see. There's a lot going on in this deck. No such thing. Sure, we're on the draw. We can cycle this away. Make a baby shark. Wow. That's what you're doing, eh? So yeah, I played Teferi. Yeah, Teferi's fantastic. Yeah, when they first introduced Planeswalkers, I was like, yeah, what's going on here? You know, I felt real suspicious about it, but you know, it's been alright. We just gotta hold out this negate for Ugin next turn. Unless they want to attack with their Faceless Haven, because I will trade my 3/3 for your Haven. A freaking Gadwick! What is going on around here? Sometimes I just don't understand. Give me a little peeky. How rude. They're gonna get a big Nico here. That's fine. Or not. They're bluffing and they have a negate in their hand. They just have a negate chilling here. Oh, they're totally bluffing, man. Oh, I see what you're trying to do here. You're trying to get me. Not gonna get me this time. Not gonna get me this time.
I call, and Decoria answers.
Not getting me this time, bud.
Don't care about your plans.
Exactly. It at least begs the question whether or not you actually have something to cast or not. I mean, it makes me think that they have like a counter spell, so I might play like one of my worst cards rather than trying to go for max value. But playing against blue-white, you kind of have to do that anyway. Alright, so we're going to bet that they don't have an Essence Scatter. How much do we want to bet that they don't have an Essence Scatter? I guess they can Mystical Dispute this, so not great.
Diversity is our greatest strength.
Damn, and we have to like we kind of have to hold negate. Son of a biscuit eating bulldog. Yorion doesn't do anything here. So I think we just have to pass. Maybe we could slam this, but then we don't have negate. Same with this. We have to have negate up. No, they can dispute Yorion because it is blue. But it'll leave my shields down. Like, resolving Yorion doesn't really accomplish anything. Like, we don't get value by blinking anything. It does put them on a faster clock. Yeah, I mean, like, if they counter it, they counter it. I suppose it does get the dispute out of their hand.
We will adapt to any threat.
Garuk. Okay, so we want them to use the Mystical Dispute or the Negate. We want them to use the Mystical Dispute over the Negate. So they didn't use either one. It's reasonable. They have another Doomscar, I think is what's foretold right now. Which, I mean, it's unfortunate if that's the case. Then they got their Ugin. I think we at least try to negate this here so they have to fight it. And then we can resolve Vorinclex next turn. Let's go after their face. I think we probably take out Ugin. Because Ugin can't do anything, it just plus 3s. Or just pluses and does 3 damage. That's not like the end of the world at all. Whereas if we hit him now, that means it's lethal next turn. Oh yeah, Vorinclex can't, it makes it so Ugin can't get counters, that's right. They do have a Doomscar though. That was right. I think we can just actually hold and just make a big shark and win. This is a terrible matchup. But, I mean, I think, like I said, I think that, we can take damage here, that's fine. I think we just cycle and make a big old shark. Because if this is Doomscar, they can't do that at instant speed. They can't counter it. Did it, boys. Shark did it. We did it. Yeah, I think we just need some more acceleration in this for like this deck to work. Casting the Planeswalkers and stuff is good, but I think that we want to hit Vorinclex faster. We also didn't really see Cultivates at any opportune moments, which is really unfortunate. But we can't edit the deck anyway. We'll give this another shot. Chark won the battle. Rico X or Rico 10. I don't know. We'll play. We'll keep. Ah, the Yorion matchup, eh? World Tree. Opponent's playing World Tree. The fuck is this? I like it. Definitely not gonna get any real hate out of me. That's 10 out of 10 that you're playing it. So opponent's most certainly playing Mergent Ultimatum. Most certainly. I needed to hit a land there. I also needed to hit a land there. I could have scryed, I suppose, first. Could have scryed and then looked for a land, but now we probably just lose.
This battle is going to end on my terms. We're doing things my way.
We needed a land. That's a land. I mean, they have counter magic up now, which is the downside. So from this point on, I don't know if we can win. But they also have, they could have ultimatum next turn.
Well, that was a waste.
If they like just plop down a land, they have ultimatum. And they know it. Opponent knows it. Alright, they got a Seagate Resto. Whoops, we got a scry here. We need to hit things. Yeah, land is one of those things we need to hit.
If I don't have a plan, think fast.
If they ultimatum, it's GG. Because you can't beat a Tybalt and a Vorinclex. I mean, you can. It's very, very difficult, though. There it is. Like, this is a pretty easy card to, like, counter. But it just seems like, I mean, we're not really playing counters in the main here. But even in the decks that I play counters in, it feels like I never have a counter spell when they cast ultimatum. Yep, the classic. Some good greed cards. no BTS. So they shouldn't be able to uptick their planeswalkers. There's no BTS. They could also just have removal. Yeah. Seem a reasonable thing. This is a losing battle, though. Losing battle, that is. Not quite good enough. Yeah, I think so too. That's exactly it. Like, again, we also haven't hit a cultivate on turn 3 yet. So that's kind of a downside, but so we might need more ramp. We need some ramp. Yeah, I'm not muted. My mic volume is coming through pretty heavily. Or it shows that it is on my Streamlabs anyway. So I hope that my volume's coming through. Should be. See, like that's what we need. We haven't hit a single cultivate on turn 3. Because this is how we fall super far behind. All right, at least we hit one now. Hard cast the Shark Typhoon. We're doing it. Hard casting the Tiffin. Problem is we don't have any counter spells in our deck in our hand for when they cast an ultimatum next turn, which is very unfortunate. Highly unfortunate. check the tabs. So we just need an untap land so we can cast Ugin, and then we can just wipe the board. Otherwise we lose. It's not an untap land.
Wish you had a fraction of my power.
Yup. You can't beat Emergent Ultimatum unless you got a counterspell. It's the only way. It's the only way. All right. So I think it's feasible. I think that we just kind of, there's two things. Either one, we have to like heavily readjust the deck to have a little bit more interaction with like counter spells and stuff, since we have a lot of removal, and slim down on some planeswalkers. Or the ulterior, the other option, I guess, is just let's play the Emergent Ultimatum deck. It's a little bit more consistent, it would seem. I don't know though. I've only played 4 games now with this deck, so. But either way, we've sampled some things. I still think that I'm on Grixis. I'm not off of that yet. I think it's quite a good deck. Just needs some tweaking. I think it'll be significantly better. So, well, hopefully you guys enjoyed. I need to part ways now. It is time for me to go get some food. Is anybody live right now? I don't think so. So many people to scroll through. Nope. Do I have anybody online right now? I want to go say hi to somebody. Alright, we do. We have one person. We have somebody to go say hi to. But I choose... Is it just Alvix? ALVX? It says I cannot read that channel. You lied to me. We're gonna say hi to Ouch. I appreciate everyone tuning in and checking out. We'll do some more practice. We got a tournament that we want to enter in and see how we can do. So we got to check it out. But bye-bye for now.